Hello. Good morning, Ron. It is a little bit earlier than normal, Monron. Hello, Lynn. How are you today?
Hello, hello.
I can... It's Sunday. It's Easter for some people.
Doing pretty well, tad dehydrated but good.
Oh. It's Easter. I hope you're having a good Easter. I hope you had your yearly serving of Jesus, and that you will then partake in whatever people eat on Easter. Either copious amounts of chocolate, a ham, a turkey. I don't know. We're here a little earlier than normal because we're going to be leaving for Easter dinner a little earlier than normal. So, as a result, we pushed today's stream a little bit earlier. I feel like where we are in 3.2, we should be able to finish. So we'll see how things go. But last time on Honkai Star Rail, I was having a really bad tummy ache due to having noodles with a lot of cabbage, and that was not a good mix. And we learned about Professor Anaxa's master plan to essentially assume godhood. That doesn't seem to be working.
Meanwhile, Lynn here having to skip Easter brunch to be here, like the godless heathen she is.
You didn't have to skip it. You didn't have to skip. We're gonna start making our way now. Yeah, with us, we don't really have anything like that. We don't have like
Too late now.
We don't have like brunch or anything, so Jester is still asleep. So we're gonna be talking like this up until until he's more or less up. Oh, Yun Li's here. Worship need not be in the house of the Lord as long as you hold him in your heart.
Smells so good. Where is it coming from? Is it coming from the kitchen on the express? If it's that mysterious, could you let me take a look so I can better understand its mysteriousness? A pastry with this sweet, rich milk flavor must taste so good. I've only smelled something this sweet and enticing once, when I was little. The pastries that the Ju Ming is known for are mostly salty sweet, or smoky in flavor. So there's no way I can resist this kind of pure sweetness. Unfortunately, at the time, I was hurrying to the Artisanship Commission. My sword was at a crucial point of cooling off, and I couldn't afford to make any mistakes. When the sword had completely cooled, I went back to find the sweet scent, but it had already disappeared. I thought so too at the time, but later, when Grandpa took me around the Ju Ming's bakeries, we didn't find the same scent anywhere. After wandering around a bit, we finally bought a few dozen boxes of the Ju Ming's special salty sweet pastries.
You're talking a lot.
And ended up munching on them for several months. Until today. The sweet smell on the express has awakened my memories. So...
Yeah girl the yapper.
Really?
Hello.
All this for me? You know me too well. When I go back to the Ju Ming, I'll make sure to get you a giant smoked jujube cake.
Didn't even give me jades for listening to all of that. That's bullshit.
The sheer gall. The audacity.
Welcome to Starfleet Academy. Oh, you can collect that. Hecking good Munron. Let's see. We got an achievement. Obtain the readable item fleet primer. Oh, that must have been from like the event.
Hmm.
Alrighty, let's make our way. Let's claim and dispatch. Do that. Alrighty, let's make our way. It says I'm on the Lawfu. Let's check in. But yeah, we saw we freaking unlocked Professor Anaxa. His whole plan to absorb like Kefali into him and become a god and
Need
studying
something?
souls.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
And betraying Aglaya, who he was so fucking loyal to. And now
You seemed a loyal kind of person to me, yeah.
and now
Definitely.
as that kind of settles for a minute, because Castris also totally betrayed us, or totally betrayed Aglaya. Now we're off to her side of the story, but before we do that, we need to go meet Cypher because they're waiting for us.
Look,
Because we need to
it's
find a
right
way. We need to find a way to get to heckin' Styxia. We also learned that Titans were once people, because the story has not totally been leading up till that.
Huh?
I could never have guessed that. I was playing this game deaf and
Oh, yeah.
blindfolded.
Left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Grey Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. The words on the scroll should be true, so which short spear do you want to repair?
It's fucking one tells truth, one tells lies.
I think the right one was the one that was like, the left one tells lies. And then the left one was like, nope, we both tell the truth. So I think that would mean that the right one is the right one.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Next you'll say the left one is the left one.
Well, no, the right one is the right one in that it is the one that's right, because it said that if it's saying that the other one's a liar and the other one said that no, they're both telling the truth, it's the one that's lying because they're both not telling the truth.
Hee hee hee.
I'm just saying that it looks like I figured it out, so
I can't wait for it to lead you in a circle, be like he who.
I think so. Follow the golden spear. Caught it. The short spear flew in a circle and returned to the original spot, nonchalantly pretending to be a new puzzle.
Exactly the kind of thing she would do.
Repair the right, repair the left one.
Is how it
Of
should
course, and the left one is the left one, because the left one is the one being left to sit.
You immediately repair the
be.
left
Must
spear.
pursue her.
So this one. Oh, I already fixed that. Oh.
Having trouble getting into the game. Login errors from bad net again.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
I
Oh,
will
that's nice.
I will wait here then for you. I would ask, is the path you're guarding the right one? Look, I've been playing Morrowind. Sometimes a game telling you point blank is nice.
Ah, Morrowind. Such a good game. I wish Bethesda stopped dumbing down the other scrolls to have less and less mechanics to it. I hear the Oblivion remasters is going to be even more watered down to be in line with Skyrim. I'm going to be like, oh.
Oh.
So you're taking away the fun then? Because they took less and less mechanical complexity out of it. More like fucking Arena, Daggerfall was fucking wild with the shit you could pull off. Fucking, but to its detriment most of the point. Morrowind was good with lots of fun mechanical dealy bops. Oblivion, they got rid of a lot of that. In Skyrim, mostly like magic, mostly like magical things. Entire schools of magic don't exist in Skyrim anymore. Because you had spells that could open locks, like you levitate, you could mark a spot and teleport back to that spot whenever you wanted if you didn't want to fast travel. Things like that. Oh, Morrowind, you couldn't fast travel, so you had that mark recall. But, I don't know. All kinds of fun spells, all gone, and they got rid of more and more armor to enchant. So you would just stack every piece of like armor with enchantments and become a god. But you had to put time and effort, and that was the point. That you could stack 27 pieces of equipment and be like, ta-da, here's my build. I'm going to snap my fingers and delete the city now. And that was the fun. Not in Oblivion and Skyrim, though. They get stripping shit.
I kind of like the no fat travel thing. It makes me run into so many interesting things. Oh.
Yeah. We can't just teleport to a spot. You actually have to take the time to fucking walk there. That can lead to all kinds of fun shit. I like that in open world games. But I also like being when you find a spot, you can fast travel to it. I like that because that just makes things easier. I mean, I don't want to walk literally across the fucking map to deliver a quest again. But that's what Market Recall was for. That required you to have foreknowledge of the quest, though. It was a thing.
Yeah.
That being said, I don't look forward to this Oblivion remastered edition they're making. So, I don't have high hopes. Half the charm of Oblivion is because it's an older, janky fucking piece of crap. Which works beautifully. It's actually very fun to play. It's pretty stable, so. I find myself going back to it every couple years, just playing through it, just goofing and fucking tormenting the NPCs with funny shit. Mostly the funny paralyze spell, which costs almost no mana, and paralyze the target for like 37 in-game days. Because you can make custom spells. They took that out of Skyrim. I don't know why.
The Isles is still one of the best DLCs I've ever played, says Eggy.
Yeah. It's a really good DLC. Good shit. Shivering Isles is where you get to meet the funny God of Insanity's personal realm in the Outer Planes. And you have to help him deal with something. The whole plot of that is helping him deal with something called the Grey March, which is completely the antithesis of madness and chaos. It is order in the most rigid and drab idea of order. And that was the whole plot. You had to help him deal with that. It was fun. Lots of good lore. Sheer Gorath is the best. His voice actor recently got out of the hospital from a really bad medical scare, so I'm glad he's doing better.
Any luck, Lynn?
Managed to get in and caught up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just 1 minute.
At the same screen now.
Okay, just 1 minute. All right. Cypher, this Dromas is truly her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts gray mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. She seems to be saying hello. Then you treat the Dromas with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transformed into one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want money, I'd gladly. If you don't want the money, I'd gladly it off your hands.
Someone forgot a word.
Yeah.
Good job.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood in the backpack has been stolen.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
It is fun to me that English gets the fun unique voice again.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery. You probably already guessed I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast Workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This is just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realize that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing your trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding.
Every other cipher sounds like a cutesy kitty girl, ours has a more playfully mature voice.
I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great Mystery, where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Alrighty. Head to Cypher's hideout. Oh, there's a chest there.
Drink 10 vats of water every day at Fagusa.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Let's see. I see.
Does it really work?
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Really? At last, a character that meows has appeared. Ew, what kind of quirk?
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And my dew of divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
Yeah, she doesn't look like she should sound like a stereotypical cat girl with how they've made her look.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point.
Yeah.
Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their
Also, I
hands.
think this illustrates my theory.
Also, her lip sync is fucked.
Yeah. So wait, these fuckers want. Okay, the council wants another fucking puppet they can control. Okay.
Well, what we learned is that the Council of Elders want to bring back an era that didn't have strife, death, or in Zagreus's case, like thievery and chaos. They want to get rid of the quote unquote the bad titans by taking their core flames and locking them away. So that
It's
these
the young female model that has the lip sync screwed up, rather than just Casto Rice.
Yeah. So they want to take these titans and they want to lock them away, and not have their demigod, so that they don't have to worry about those. And then all the other titans can be fine, and then we'll bring back the era of essentially the best time ever, according to the council. Whereas the Chrysos heirs are like, no, we need Era Nova. That's what the prophecy is. We have to listen to the prophecy. But the council is like, you fuckers have been doing this shit for forever now, and things are just getting worse. So Anaxa is like, well, I'm the reason. I have the reasons, Core Flame. And while it's not one that you want, it's still one that I can help you out with, because I don't believe in all this prophecy titan bullshit. Castris is like, well, I have to look for Thanatos, and I guess I can help. And then which pissed off Aglaya. I am trying to be quiet because I think Tristan is still sleeping. But yeah.
Okay, I thought your throat was just hurting. I was
No.
sure you whispered.
No,
I got you.
I'm keeping my voice generally down.
To
Yeah.
quickly and glibly
It's okay,
summarize,
so
the council are like make Amphoreous great again, states rights, and the heirs are like when and why was it great, and also states rights to do what?
Yeah. Pretty much. So now we're like, okay, well, we need to help. Well, in order to get you guys the core flame of death, we have to get it first, and Castris has been trying to do that. We got to go to Styxia and shit. And Aglaya's like, okay, well, the only one who's fast enough to do it is Cypher, who's the demigod of Zagreus. So I'll ring her up on the telly. And now she's here. But
Okay.
the Council of Elders has also told her to get the core flame of Thanatos. Look at you having fingers in both pies.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Some time ago.
Wow, this is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris' own request. I have never seen her so determined.
Oh yeah, it turns out we're dead. Where
Wait,
did Lynn
what?
go?
I think she dropped. Wait, what do you mean we're dead?
So, near the end of last patch, there was a very brief moment where we touched Castoris, and nothing happened to us, and that's not supposed to happen. So Castoris has been kind of wondering about that, and we've deduced that. Well, when we went to go take Orynyx's trial to become the time demigod, Orynyx was like, "You're perfect, but you're missing one thing, and you're missing your future." And it's like, "What?" And it's like, "You're dead. You're actually dead. You're a ghost that is here." And when we tell everybody else that, also Mem can speak in complete sentences now. It doesn't just say mem anymore. When we found that out, it was like, Castoris was like, something's up with that. We need to figure that out. Which made her more determined than ever to find Thanatos.
I blame the Aeon.
Well, it's because of Fuli that we're able to be essentially this kind of ghost that we are right now. It's because of the remembrance that we're able to be doing anything at all, not completely dead. But it turns out, according to Don Hung, when the Astral Express, when the car that we were in crashed into Amphoreous, he was more or less fine, maybe just a little beaten and bruised up, but we were on the brink of death. Like, it fucked us up. I'll give Lynn a couple minutes. before I'll just have to go on. How much like the Warrior of Light, we have a bunch of spirits possessing us. That doesn't seem to be the case. Right now, the Trailblazers' big thing is that they have a Stellaron in them. So far the Stellaron has had nothing to do with what is happening here in Amphoreous. It seems to be specifically Fooly. But who knows? Maybe the Stellaron will come into play at some point. Right now, we don't really know.
So anyway, on the laptop right now, tried to remove the Discord overlay so I could take a screenshot, locked the entire system up, had to force restart the system, and now Discord is in an infinite loading loop.
Oh dear.
Oh, Jesus.
Trying to make things work again, thanks Discord.
Yeah, no worries. We can give you a couple more minutes.
Yeah.
Back on Star Rail at least, having to
Yeah.
go through the entire cutscene again.
Does it just be or Squeaky's model have cataracts now? Oh, did I accidentally hit my heart? Accidentally hit my heart eyes, did I?
Hey.
Did I? Oh. 1 second. That's my glasses. Did someone do... Huh. I know what that is. It's my hard eyes, but I don't know how that happened. Oh. There we go. There we go. That's been there for a while. There we go. Alrighty. I'll just continue now.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castress remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs.
Testing.
Yep.
Maybe
Testing.
she'll remember you,
We can hear you.
with your 1 foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a
So it
security
started doing what the
deposit?
old system
And
did,
we
and that's
make a
not
bet.
fun.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures.
Going to have to look more into
How
that
does
later.
that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphoreous. Maybe I should consider it.
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how.
It's Lynn.
Princess, homebuddy. You keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Goliath's already paid for me. He's ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90, no, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Don't forget to give Castrus' jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Next day in Akama. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher. She even tucked me in? Never mind, it's getting late. I'd better get going. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such an hassle. If you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters, I've left Princess Homebuddy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you, Claire. P.S. I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Dew of divine blood. Okay, they gave that back. Huh. Oh, there she is. Hello.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
I'll go give Goliath a heads up. Just the 3 of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Sure helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. Just how much have you swindled Casterus of?
Hey! I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special,
Hi,
okay?
Flex.
Don't read too much into it. Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm, here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody.
Hi, Ada.
You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done.
Oh, she's Quicksilver. That's how she does it.
Yeah.
Are you feeling all right?
That's pretty cool.
It would have been even funnier if the cutscene had us fucking T-posing the whole
I'll
time.
catch up when I catch up.
Okay. I swear she was speeding. Are we still in Amphoreous?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Yeah, have a good day, Ryfat.
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death. Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them.
You have a good day, Din Din.
Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alrighty. Cruel night that oppresses unfortunate mortals.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Fuck you, I'm not going anywhere.
The realm of the dead.
We already got here, we're not turning around.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if
So what I'm getting
the
is,
Titan
Kitty
has
got the
made
zoomies.
life
Yep.
into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead. illusions reflected by the River of Souls.
Oh man, dead children. You don't see that every day.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy. Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Has anyone ever
Ooh.
looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Orynyx? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all.
Fucking good vignette, though. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, this place looks wonderful. It looks really, really pretty. What was that one called? The Moon Phases of Decline.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
I'm thinking he's allergic to Mem because he was speaking in complete sentences up until now, and now he's going into fucking anaphylactic shock.
So,
Yeah, right.
do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing
Could
here?
it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Aw, your ears flopped.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
Oh.
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the River Shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Okay.
That's how on those Zagreus coins too.
Yeah.
In the river.
Over here.
Yeah, but I can only get that if I'm on like the big hand thing.
Which means there's a big hand here somewhere.
Yeah, it's right over there. I just gotta find the console for it.
And thus the mystery has been solved.
Yeah. Console's probably over there or over there. But yeah, the console's somewhere. Just gotta find it. Rune of Recollection. Interact with the rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. With the Rune of Impossession, Miracle Orb's illuminated radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding time frame. Interact with the rune base to drop the rune.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Oh hey, it's like that thing in Skyward Sword.
It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Huh? Time is not your friend.
Hey.
I see.
That'll be a fun achievement to read. I like how they're having fun with this fucking double layered eternity
So
thing.
this path actually didn't exist back then?
Oh.
This must have been quite the ordeal to code.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, probably.
No way it wasn't.
Wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Yeah, we gotta.
Well. Just keep walking. No one has to know. There we go.
don't have time for games. Open sesame.
No dirty tricks, right?
My oath is to a solitary road. Wretched and fleeting!
Underestimating us will cost you!
Expand your thinking.
Watch your head.
Embrace virtue. Beauty is eternal!
Hedge your bets.
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame.
Watch closely!
Watch your head.
Wretched and fleeting! Till I will protect all beauty! For it, Trilla.
Expand your thinking.
My guiding one.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
No dirty tricks, right? Watch your head.
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
There you go. There's the console. Okay. Really? Okay. Okay. Oh, there you go. Won't let me do that one, huh? Okay. Okay. Not gonna let me do that. There's not anywhere I can rest this thing. Like that's glittering like I can interact with. Oh, there it is. Weird. It didn't want me to go through earlier. I guess it was just not high enough. Yeah, I just wasn't high enough. Alright. Where did I put the chest? Not right there. I don't know where I put the chest. Oh well. Actually.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Okay.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
I'm actually of the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer on this team. I really need the game to take itself seriously at least a little bit.
What?
A campaign?
It'd be nice.
Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city.
Is that Richard Epcar? Yes, it is. He's doing a lighter voice.
That it needed to be given a new designation.
He's doing a much lighter voice than is what he normally is cast for, which is really funny.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
He's set to loop on repeat.
Oh, it's the same lines.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Well, your ears deflated again.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait. This is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Arkema ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to... not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Arkema welcomes you, Castoris.
You didn't hear a sign of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipated.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
It seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Okay.
Expand your thinking.
Watch your head.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. No dirty oh.
Impressive.
Watch your head.
My oath is to a solitary. Beauty is eternal.
Sure, I'll play along.
Helpless as ever. Open sesame.
A test.
Oh.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
I hit the mark. Watch your head.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Oh. If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Hycelens was still alive. Is she dead? We know that's one of the Chrysos heirs. She's already dead. Interesting. Haven't stopped. Oh, fuck. Okay, so 7 steps. It's gotta be on that switch. Okay. No, hold on. There we go.
Nice.
Ah, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
They're fun puzzles. I just wish they gave you better shit instead of actual shit.
Yeah.
I like how there are multiple ways to solve them.
Oh. Yeah. I see.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Mm-hmm. As far as I know, I don't think you can grab puzzles with the hand of Zagreus.
Nope.
No, so... Oh. Prophecy Stone. Threading strings. Okay. Go.
Oh.
Water rushes down the waterfalls of carrying with it stars of the past. Some say the rivers of Amphoreous are the very lifeblood of Fagosa, flowing ever onward to the true ocean. Hmm. There's still a treasure chest I didn't grab. Somewhere around there. No time to waste.
Yeah, isn't going anywhere.
Mm-mm.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy, I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were to...
It's... you people.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
All flames will eventually die, all flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow. As moonlight shifts and shadows linger.
Alright, I'm gonna disappear for like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Have fun.
AK.
Gatterbrand garment maker. Remember Castros once spoke of the origins of the eugelistic butterflies? I'm going to do a deep EP. You can say one last thing before leaving this world. I left my trailblazing legacy at farewell Honkai Star Rail. Short and to the point. Three rulers of the different city-states, poets, the nameless commoners. You can come back anytime. There be nymphs to collect. I'm guessing either starting here or... I didn't find any. It's gotta be on this map, because I've not found any. They stick out quite a bit. Oh.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable, but I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free. I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hung about this. Oh. Heck and Clary, thank you for the follow and welcome. Can't agree with you on this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
There we go.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh.
My oath is to us wretched and fleeting.
Watch your head. Spend freely.
Are you ready?
Open sesame.
All in.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking.
Watch closely.
Watch your head.
There you go.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about. Ah, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Alrighty. Not really anything over there. Bones of Netherwing. Opalix, who died young. You were meant to unfurl your wings and bones and send the stench of death to the city-states. Yet now you rest in peaceful slumber, your bones covered with moss like a forgotten whale.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault? That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Okay. Alright. Okay, good. It's the only way.
The path is blocked yet again.
Orynyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Damn it. I'm gonna have to switch out Treevee for Sparkle just so I can avoid some of this bullshit.
No dirt. All in. Watch your head.
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a boy. I don't have time for open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Alrighty. What happened here?
The path is blocked yet again.
Orynyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Guess it'll have to do. Watch this. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Hmm.
treasures remain inside.
Okay. All right. 8 steps. Okay. Seven. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Easy.
Isn't there more?
Easy.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Okay.
That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Okay. I could figure that out then. There's nowhere to drop it here, so...
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
there more?
Wait, another pathway. Damn it, change the direct. Damn it! Change direction. Oh. Enter the hidden passage.
Not too shabby. Wanna teach me next time? Watch this. That's more like it.
Oh.
Watch this. That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Prophecy stone. Fuck. There we go.
Watch this. Isn't there more?
No, it's down here. I think that's it.
Watch this.
Yeah, that's it. Alright. Jump, change the direction, and proceed. Alrighty. Does it want us to talk to him? It probably... Yeah, it doesn't want us to talk to him as is right now. Yeah.
Don't come near me!
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. While this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Oh, wow.
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreous with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like
won't refute your beliefs for now. But would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Okay. Oh no, we don't need this anymore.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Shut up. Just shut up.
Oh.
Even if that girl is evil, there's no... It was the both of them. The both...
And there's a nymph. Huh. Oh, can I hit it? I'm guessing I can't hit it here? Aim before
You have to use a different character.
Okay, I see.
Different character, really?
Probably someone who actually shoots. So, one sec. Damn it.
Tribby works well.
I was just gonna use Boot Hill, but yeah.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
Oh, whoops.
protect all beauty.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
I'll go easy this time.
No dirty tricks.
Can you find the answer?
Watch your head. No dirty tricks.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Expand your thinking.
Let's play for a while.
The beauty is eternal.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Oh.
Never seen perfection, but open sesame.
Like that.
Watch your head. No dirty tricks, all right?
Wretched and fleeting. A test.
Oh.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about. Oh.
Oh, come on.
This fucking guy.
I like that they mean more jades from the chest, but unlike the other puzzles, they just feel like a time waster.
Yeah.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Let me go talk to the NPC and then... Because it's very clear we have to go up here anyway.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Why can't they give their NPCs different hairstyles?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Have they heard that name as many times today?
You have. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
Did you figure out, you and that dragon, are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower, although I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, The final sacrifice is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that
They
cut
literally
off
have the same
river of
hairstyle.
souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the river of souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
As of roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creation, miss. Please
be careful not to suffer the same fate.
Everyone, hide behind me.
No.
Till I will protect all beauty. For it, Drilla.
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a boy. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
My guiding one.
There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Oh, okay. It's a big boy.
Expand your thinking.
Let's play for a while. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
My oath is to a solid, wretched and fleeting.
It's on me.
Open sesame.
Watch your head.
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a boy. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
I'll go easy this time.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
strive upon their triumphant return.
Okay.
You?
Lord Mighty?
Missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun intended. You're adventuring the River of Souls
Lord
too.
Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
I thought he couldn't die.
I will find
You
my
can't.
path
That's
of
why you just said
return
it's temporary.
and go back to the world of the living.
Oh, I see.
Continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alrighty. Well, this will be the way back around, methinks. Most likely. Alrighty.
Who came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it. Oh.
Looks like a face.
It does.
The feast has long ended, the songs long silent, the evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of the path that once held to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castro and Kromnos also have this?
I'm familiar, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine, but a minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training Mem.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Just shout for me when you need my help! Got it! Just leave it to me!
it?
The pink squirrel is very smart.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin moons
Aren't
embrace.
I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Okay.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
What's the point of fixing that? Unless to go back to it. Here it is. Where's the...
Pretty underwhelming.
Bye.
Oh.
Something here. Twin moon spire. Oh, the moonworm. It said that glowworms also live on the moon. Its bright glow comes from them. I'd love to live up with them there, Eep. Bright moon, so big and round. Alrighty. Interesting. I don't think that's what I was looking for. Or, wait a minute. Now that I've changed the direction. Damn it. Okay, I can't change it. What was the point of doing that? I guess it was just to fix this so that it extends. Alright, then it wasn't a teleportation point. It was just so you can do this. Okay, one sec. Give me this back. Oh, it doesn't let me go ahead at all. Okay. Oh, let's go.
Is that?
Yeah, it's a chest. Oh, it's Trian. nothing here though. I can't talk to it.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy! Trian? Aren't you?
Dead. Trian and Mighty, I get it now. I mean, yeah, Mighty told us he's kind of dead right now, but temporarily.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is
Yeah, he'll get better.
encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
In this case, I'm guessing they're gold because they're Chrysos heirs, but
Works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered.
Then we find out they're gold because they're on banners.
I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But
Quite possible, both of them are demigods, and heirs are defined by the golden blood.
Yeah.
So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Nether Realm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass...
Oh hi there background cipher.
Please, accept this.
Eh.
We finally finished it.
This is what Lady Trebi once mentioned.
I love how Naxa's the only one frowning.
That you didn't manage to
She's the only one frown. Even Mighty is smiling.
I love that.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis.
Can't imagine him any other way.
Life and death. Their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
We'll put it on the fridge.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Why am I holding a lion?
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trebi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Oh, Mithril.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
And should we take one now?
Trian says love to take a picture with little cat.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
We're not beating the this chapter's Firefly allegations with the fucking picture.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trina, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
A thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out? Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos? Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Aranova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
Sighed many times. I did when I was collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, the city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life. And it is now in my hands.
Brienne's hand-drawn picture. Francina prepared a small gift, a childlike drawing of the companions on their flame-chased journey. Castorus perceptibly noticed that it and the memory it represents would be the key to saving the Trailblazer from the Nether Realm. Borrow the Philosopher's Stone and complete the alchemic ritual.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death, not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Alrighty, boss fight. Final boss.
The game is on.
What a title.
Don't move, okay?
Another world, another wing husk, Fairy of Souls. Right.
Beauty is eternal.
Let's can you find the answer?
When an ally's target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state.
No dirty tricks.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
I'm trying to remember what the thing said.
Open sesame.
Hedge your bets.
Like that, huh?
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Never seen perfection before?
Watch your head.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
The higher the target's current HP, the more damage they receive. This damage is non-fatal. Restore HP to an ally target until it reaches. Dispel this effect.
If I wait any longer, the universe might just implode. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
My oath is to a solitary rose. The beauty is eternal.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
Watch your head.
Okay.
Oh.
Wretched and fleeting.
Yeah, so 1 second. Select casual will decrease the combat difficulty, may diminish combat. No. Change lineup. Restart. Get in Treeby.
And a little bit of alteration.
Well, I wanted to change the party ahead of time, but they kind of don't let you because it just goes into the cutscene, so.
No dirty tricks, all right.
And I don't really remember the strategy here.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Expand your thinking.
My oath is to a solitary rose. The beauty is eternal. Till I will protect all beauty.
Protect all he.
Sure, I'll.
HP reduces, accumulates desperate bubble. Fragrance of death in the next turn.
It's on me.
The shield unfortunately doesn't mean anything because it bypasses shield. So if this one doesn't work, then I'll take Adventuring out for Mighty.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Because it's very clear what the boss wants you to have.
Man.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Watch your head.
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Flesh.
I just can't remember what happens. Restore ally HP to dispel. You need to bring a healer. Restore ally HP. Okay. Although I think attacking it also restored HP.
Hedge your bets.
It's coming. I know the west wind. Away we go!
You can get through without. Attacking gives some health.
Yeah.
Expand your thinking.
Watch closely.
No dirty tricks.
Couldn't find them.
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame. Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch a crone. Return.
Hmm.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Beauty is eternal. Till I will protect all beauty.
For it, Trilla.
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Forever doomed.
Delivering warmth. It's like the west wind. Away we go!
Wretched and fleeting.
Burn it all.
So
You tomorrow.
Death refuses. Couldn't find them.
so feeble.
I don't have to play the game anymore because Mighty just autos.
Forever doomed.
Okay.
Dying soul.
Pollux has dispelled the enhanced state.
Your punishment. Fury upon you.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
It's death refuses me. So feeble. Forever doomed. Death refuses.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Accept your punishment. Forever doomed. It's over. Death refuses me.
Oh, I can play the game again?
Oh, hooray.
Thanks!
Burn it all.
Never mind.
Well,
I love how they put a casual mode because they know that the fight's bullshit.
I mean,
They're
yeah.
like, they're like, what? You didn't pull for Mighty? You didn't pull for Casterus? That's too bad. Do you want to play in Piss Baby mode?
You want to play in the fucking broke bitch mode?
Don't worry, we'll take away the little difficulty and make a game easier because you don't want to pull the gacha. Fucking eat my ass, game.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Burn it all. My guiding light. Until I will protect all beauty. For it, Drilla.
99% of health taken, everyone. Oh no, Blade and Mighty, hell yeah. Meanwhile, Blade, 5 damage.
Yeah. You that bad?
He's getting buffed for a reason. He's been so fucked over by everything.
I didn't think they'd be allowed to do that kind of thing.
It's not that they were allowed to do that thing. It's that's unfortunately how the game eventually got to.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Forever too.
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking.
They seem to have found a loophole to allow them to do direct buffs though, yet.
Yeah, and trying to keep the game like fresh and not essentially ending the thing. Like for example, Aventurin, Acheron, Firefly, these characters broke the game. So then as the game needs to progress, because it's a live service game, they've had to change up bosses and enemies to still provide challenge despite having these characters. The problem is that then you're in a position where if you don't have some of these characters, you're fucked anyway.
But yes, Blade is probably the worst limited unit in the game right now.
I might have to bring Gallagher or something just so I can have like him healing the other units.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct.
I was so excited for Blade when he came out, but he got power crept so bad it made me sad. Death wishes for more death. For death, there will be no sleep. Okay. Alright, let's bring Gallagher.
Is the girl who once saved my life?
I'm pretty curious about your experience. In mine, I didn't bring any sustain, but all my characters stayed alive at 1 HP no matter what, to the point I assumed it was scripted.
I couldn't tell you what I'm doing wrong. I couldn't tell you what I'm doing wrong. In all honesty, I don't know.
Yet I don't know what I did right either.
Like, unfortunately, the little prompt thing where it's like, this has happened, do this, isn't coming back, so I don't remember what it said. And I'm trying to remember what the fucking special program said, because they gave you they give you the thing. And I'm pretty sure it was along the lines of, when it brings everyone down to 0, you need to restore everybody to get rid of the buff and then fuck it over. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't fucking know. Because Aventurin's shield doesn't work here. This battle, Aventurin is useless. So it seems to either want you to bring Casterus or people that benefit from HP drain. And can restore their HPs. I don't know.
I'll catch my breath for a while.
I don't know, but this game, it clearly wants you to bring Casterus and Mighty, and even then, Mighty's not foolproof. He'll take you further than I was without putting him in the party, but he's not foolproof. It wants you to bring Casterus. Because Casterus, in doing her shit, also restores the party while also draining them, and I don't know. I don't know how I like this. I don't think I like this.
Show me your courage. Burn it all.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
For it, Drilla.
And I know you're anxious.
Restore ally HP and dispel the thing. Yeah, and it's either I'm not doing enough damage to, by the game standard, restore enough HP. I don't fucking know.
Time to mix things up.
Impressive.
Because, yeah, it wants you to heal everybody.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
So either I just don't do enough damage to heal everyone enough, or I don't know.
How's this taste?
My gratitude is yours.
A slice like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Yeah, it wants you to bring a healer. So I'm guessing you were doing just enough damage to heal yourself to the point that the stat was like, we're gone now.
Burn it all. Conquer all lands.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back. Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Forever too. How's this taste?
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Slice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Time to mix things up.
My gratitude is yours.
The beauty is eternal. It ain't over. Burn it all.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Please. Don't turn back to the nether realm.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted, but I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
We won't have to go into an egg, right? Great, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy. I think I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Take your time, I can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the nether realm first. Take your time, I can still hold out.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dingy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please return. Has never been sailed by anyone.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
But we can get a Trevios model, guys.
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreous.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Okay, you can never go ahead of Polixia.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset, but I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine
thank you
a
for the follow
person's
and welcome to
remaining
the stream.
days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh, hey, we're back on Naxia. At the same time... Oh, cheers.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreous' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the
she's
core
there now.
flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end.
This is a much cuter picture. That's a much cuter dress on Casterus.
Oh. Interesting.
Hold on, I wanna...
You're taking a screenshot.
Yeah, I take a screenshot because this one's really pretty. I think this dress on Casterus is really cute. And it
That's
might look
interesting.
cuter on somebody else. Anyhow.
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world.
leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor.
That one you got a better view of it. I like that one.
That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides,
So yeah, also shows they didn't make a model for Polyzia, they made one for the Natos and just said good enough.
I think I'll text speech can't say stem says.
I kind of had a bit of a brain fart and I couldn't understand what you meant.
They didn't make a full model for Polixia, they just made one for the Thanatos, and they just used this 2D art instead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no.
3D models.
They still, the thing is though, they still made a model for it though. But
yeah,
it's more Thanatos than Polixia, but it serves the purpose of both.
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
It also means they could have given Naias a more unique look. Lament on the Stream of Souls, Death Bubble, and Slumber. Here we go. When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates desperate... It's funny how it's giving me this again. Why? When allies target is reduced, accumulates desperate bubble. Upon reaching the limit, causes Pollux to advance its action and enter the enhanced state in its next turn. In the enhanced state, attacks against Pollux and the Long Arms of Sorrow can reduce Desperate Bubble and restores allies' HP. When Desperate Bubble depletes, dispels the enhanced state. Yeah, so that's what I thought it was. So this increases and it goes into the enhanced state. And it even shows here that shows Jingliu and it shows Bailu, and Bailu's a healer.
Mostly that they were using the then Ados model before she was then Ados, hence the Hand of Shadow and Bone Wheelchair. Some of the decisions they make feel weirdly low budget.
Which is weird for how much money they fucking make. Hi, Red Miller. So,
right.
Bronya is here to action advance. Probably action advance Bailu. Jingliu as a destruction unit. I don't think she doesn't work. I don't know how her HP drain works, but good enough, I guess. And then I guess Pella to dispel any additional buffs.
So that comp was actually very popular back when Jinglu was meta.
In the enhanced state, attacks against Pollux and the Long can reduce the Desperate Bubble to restore...
Brnya advances Jinglu.
Okay. The Long Arms of Shadow can reduce Desperate Bubble and restore allies' HP when Desperate Bubble...
Pellicut's Ice resist and DISPL's buffs.
Yeah, I know about the dispelling
Sorry,
buffs. No, it's okay. Indulging Slumber decreases damage received by enemy targets when the target deals damage to them. Restore an ally target's HP to a certain threshold to dispel this effect. Yeah. So when this happens, when you get that buff in, you're not doing as much damage, but you have to do enough damage to restore enough HP to get rid of that effect. And obviously, bringing a healer makes this quicker if you don't do what the game decides is enough damage. So that's, again, I don't know why this came back up when it could have come up during the fight. Like, after I lost the first time, the second and third time, it didn't bring this up again. But sure. So yeah, when it hits you, that goes up. When it's maxed, it takes all your HP and gives you a debuff that makes you do less damage. So either heal or do enough damage to heal yourself to the threshold to get rid of the buff, and then dispel its enhanced state so that it takes big damage. So that loses the desperate bubble.
I shall uphold the principles of knighthood.
Achieved. In a single battle, ensure the Black Tide's corroded daemon does not absorb any corrosion when using Filth Eater. Okay. Once carried under her wing and into her world, it will carry her to the underworld to defeat Netherwing. Death once hid in the city-state of Dragon and Waves. Reach Dragonbone City. And then we've got a bunch of little thing here. Approach the treasure chest, only discover it's in another space-time. You see the twin moons hanging above the horizon. Yeah. High places. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing it. Oh, okay. It's because the team changes weren't like permanent, so it was just for that battle. Witness the result of the Citizens' Assembly.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Probably not, but I also hate Aglaya.
The system for 1,000
Oh,
years.
yeah.
It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence, but that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Left back in first grade
To tell
ass.
the truth, I feel like I'm on
Yeah.
my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Naxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Yes. Alright, this way, please.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Phinin of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Damn.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Do they really just
Can
not
you
have
still
enough?
Really face down kindness?
Really, no other hairstyles? Guys.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters.
Wonderful performance by the actor, by the way.
Over
Yeah.
and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout this city
you said
already.
Reaper.
The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
At least I heard him say Reaper by accident.
By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely
He said Reaper. Yo, and they let it slide. I love when this happens. I love when these teeny flubs, teeny weeny little flubs. I love when they slide. I love it so much. I love it because I can look at it and giggle.
Look at these fucking professionals, they goofed it. And I don't have to feel so bad about myself.
Eat shit, editors.
In all fairness, Reaver and Reaper are the same idea, and they're so it's so fun.
You didn't hear it, but I did. My ear is
There have
defeated.
been a lot of little errors this patch.
Huh? Yeah, there've been a lot of little teeny weeny bobini little errors, and again, they've all made me giggle.
Maybe not all the people are back to work yet.
Such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching. Why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
You're welcome!
Because someone's been...
The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
If the Black Tide is real, why haven't we gotten to it yet? Bitch, did you just completely skip the part where I told you Mighty's fighting it off?
Well, let's see. The demigod of combat is fighting it by himself. I'm the swordmaster. Aglaya's over there. There's only 2 treebies left.
The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare.
If we're in danger, why aren't we dead yet? I see no flaw in this argument, for my brain is smooth as glass.
History and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Ooh. Pop off, fine, and go. Do it.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
'Cause you're all bitches!
True that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. Oh well, these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart.
These
tarnishing her
bitches!
name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you.
I present to you the following argument.
Beneath all
The
that
host
finery,
ain't loyal.
do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Yeah.
I love that finance popping off and talking mad shit, and it's also the truth.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love
Make
it.
your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Christ was there. If only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand. I will never believe.
An upper representative leaders from different cities of Akuma throw pieces of pottery into the dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
Just want to make sure.
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Vote for kindness.
Who will he vote for?
I trust you haven't forgotten the world we've envisioned together.
Talk about a grand entrance.
Vote for kindness.
The die is cast. Who will he vote for?
I want to see if there was anything else around the area. There's Aglaya.
Always the performer.
Talk about a grand entrance.
She won't say shit to you. She's like, well.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreous, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here.
I don't know why, but it's just something about Anaxagoras is like, I will cast my vote. Clearly, it is the most important vote here. For, with my vote, everyone else on one side will realize that it didn't matter.
Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly?
I'm the last one needed to vote, dropped dead.
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
You can't just like
The funny part about these situations is that literally anyone else could just say, "Hey, I change my vote. Fuck you."
Yeah.
So as I realize, so as I know in the old Greek times, once you toss a thing in the pot, that's it. You can't change it.
Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Look at the 3 NPCs with the same hairstyle.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
I love it. This fucking guy.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Waiting to drop dead.
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Respect you immensely, sir. But...
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands. Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Cersei's safeguard your thoughts.
May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Cersei's, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else!
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
I'm a little shit to the very end.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Absolute flame chase journey. You think he'll continue? I don't know.
So apropos.
Frankly, still.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreous. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course he...
Not even for a second. No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present.
Oh my god, it's the Radish boy, bro. Why is there a bleach hollow?
No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it?
You bitch! I fucking love this sassy asshole.
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase...
He's such a problem and he loves it.
This is the... This fucker tells you to bite the pillow because whatever sound you make is more worthwhile than whatever you've got to say.
Fucking wow. That's a statement.
I fucking love this man. I'm sorry.
He is great.
So, no one?
He's just such an unapologetic bitch.
Fine.
He's well known for his honesty.
Yeah.
Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
God damn.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough. You blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Honestly, we talked about it last time. I'll just wait for the chatter to stop. So, we talked about it last time, where Lynn said that Vic Mignogna could have probably done a good in Exagoras, but this speech alone and how much Anaxa is projecting his voice, I feel further solidifies my claim that Johnny Young Bosch would have done it. Would have done it better.
I can see, yeah.
This actor is still doing phenomenal, but there
He's
are
doing great.
there are some parts in his tone that just remind me of Johnny so much. He just gives that off just a lot more than Vic.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his
So to
actions.
not take the slander, I didn't say Vic would be better. I said Hoyle would likely have wanted to cast him, given how much of an FMA reference he is.
Okay, I'll take that.
To be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
Shut the fuck up.
Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Well, the reason why I also think that I don't think Hoya would have wanted Vic is because if they were going to stick to the Full Metal Alchemist reference and thus want Edward Elric to play in other languages, that means they would have had to get Romy Park for the Japanese, and Romy Park's voice would not fit in Axa at all.
No, I've heard his voice. It wouldn't. Good voice, not this voice.
I'm trying to remember. We saw some other references in Anaxa aside from Full Metal Alchemist, and right now they are escaping me.
I can't remember any more references.
Like the alchemy thing is definitely, again, a bit of a reference. I feel like there was also another English actor that we thought of, but I can't remember either. But I still think Johnny was good. Could have also been a good choice for casting. had they
considering the
auditioned.
circumstances,
If they did.
and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
Yet Johnny would have done well, though I like the one we got.
Yeah, no, again. The actor playing Anaxa is perfect. But had they not been chosen, I could see Johnny doing also relatively really well. Although again, it's very easy to identify Johnny,
Elders
so.
and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kainis of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve!
Like, look at the other hairstyles they have that they just do not use.
Look nice.
Now,
Yeah, fuck Hades.
concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefili. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
He goes out on his own terms.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Right into the Trailblazer. Sea of Flowers? What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Mom, I made it. My character arc is finally... Come fucking on. Okay.
Every departed soul who has arrived here...
Why are they so adverse to letting you take this seriously?
Did you know?
Fuck.
Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides.
Her voice is a little bit more grounded
Eventually,
now.
They will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreous to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, But I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back, but at what cost?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Oh, march. Keep moving forward and don't look back. Keep going. The express is here with you.
No, I see what they're doing.
Yeah. Listen, just keep moving.
Look back for me.
One day our paths will cross again.
Embrace awaits you.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us to war tomorrow!
Revisit the land of the dead's temptation. Oh, resist and leave the nether realm.
Yep.
Headward journey, homeward
That's
journey.
right.
Never look back
Keep
upon the
your
path
eyes on the dawn.
whence you came. Oh, I actually didn't see that one there.
It's Kafka and Silverwolf.
You won't find tomorrow there.
I want to see the fucking picture.
I think there was Kafka and Silverwolf. I can't remember. Maybe it was Himiko as well.
I think it was Kafka when they put the Stellaron in you. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there.
Isn't that her light cone?
No, that's not our light cone. That was the last CG we saw in the last patch. Finally.
God, fucking, I'm so upset. I'm so upset with the strike.
Thank you, Castros. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
You'll see why in a moment.
Don't turn around, keep going forward.
Go ahead.
Fear not. As a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Another huge moment. Mute.
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Really, Allegra? Okay.
All those little speakers as if it's spoken.
Yeah. It'll guide
Well,
you and
that
illuminate
sucks.
the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through,
and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
3 lines.
Yep.
And for some, only like 1.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Goodbye, Nether Realm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Let the trailblazing continue. And again, like Josea said, it's not a strike. These games aren't targets of the strike. It's a collective work refusal. It's not a strike.
Yep.
I'm back. At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly...
And at this point, it's the collective work refusal without an actual goal.
strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world.
If I had known that Acheron was gonna appear for 3 seconds, I would have actually, to be fair, it would have been a spoiler and I would have been probably a little bit upset, but I would have then prepared, because in, Camden plays a lot of Lethal Company with Allegra and several of the other voice actors in Star Rail. And there's I think it's one of the cake cats of Acheron. I'm not quite sure. But in this mod, I'm guessing she said this line in a stream or something, but she said it too shall twerk. And it's a soundbite that exists out there that was, I guess, put into this mod. And I would have just spammed that 3 times and been like, it's like she never left. It's like she's here right now. Why do I have all these pings? Stop pinging me. Who's pinging me? Hold on. I don't know what's going on here. Kill the ping. Heckin' Sampo Koski. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth? One last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akama.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Yes, it was great.
Yeah.
Everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
I didn't say
What you
that.
said at the end. Did you already know what I had planned for Thinen?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thinen grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
I still hate you.
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I
Of course.
agree on.
Thinen.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
No takesies boxies.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Alrighty, Core Flame of Death. Fallen soul of Thanatos, the Death Titan, the Core Flame urgently awaits to return to its place. The demigod of death has already overcome the trial and assumed the authority of the Titan. Alrighty, that leaves still Kefali, Aquila.
Not a lot of stars left to light up.
No.
I'm gladdened.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
Well.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan.
Yeah, Cersei's is still is there too, because he still has it.
Reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
Welsh femboy, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castris. Surrender the core flame. Nope. 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 Okay.
That's it.
Complete your objective. Bloop.
Constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Is that Castris?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Pushing.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
Just because I forget doesn't mean I'm stupid, Finan.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly.
Just because I forget doesn't mean I'm not better than all of you.
Things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver, and especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Cersei's. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Cersei's. Sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul! And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
And he's gone.
Thankfully, she's still alive. Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
I'm so sorry I can't remember your name, Black Swan, but thank you for coming to work. Her condition is very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Von Waki, I hope I said that has a memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember.
Dumb bitch.
Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected.
Imagine if this actress didn't show up and it was just, you just have to read. Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphoreous, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreous holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
perfect example.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreous first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreous is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
I am very sorry. The fears of the players of Honkai Impact 3rd might soon be a reality. Sooner than we've all feared. Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreous.
Herda!
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreous has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Thank you, Sunday, for showing up to work. And thank you, Welt, once more, for showing up to work. And thank you, Skylar, for showing up to work.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to
And
you
thank
that I
you,
can hear everyone
Herda,
clearly?
for showing up to work today.
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind?
I feel bad that I don't
sharing
have
with
all these
us
actors'
what
names
you've
by heart,
discovered?
but thank you, PM, for showing up to work.
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphoreous, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreous?
Herda!
Planning to head to Amphoreous yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herda mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Vault shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herda.
All right. Now that everything is ready.
Oh my god, there's still more.
Mirrors, get to work.
Well,
oh my goodness. We still have like about an hour, so we'll be fine, but...
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
This brat.
This fucking asshole.
Herta is the best.
I love her so much. Thank you for showing up to
He even
work.
talks like me.
Thank you for showing up to work.
Input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreous celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Hold on. I just wanna... just in case there was something here.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
What? Return to the first mirror and prepare the warp jump.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphoreous. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphoreous? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphoreous? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Oh, the Flame Reaver's in here. Oh, I should probably...
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
For remnants of memories.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed
Working.
must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
You act as if that's not already what people are doing with the simulated universe.
I found a chest.
Jeez. I wonder who that third asshole is.
Yeah.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't
Notably,
seem to be
none of the
much to take
constellations
note
are lit in this version.
Yeah.
None.
How am I going to get into Amphoreous?
My deepest apologies, esteemed
Ah.
lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreous. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreous is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreous is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
Oh.
I stake my honor and assure you
Was
that
he an emanator
in
too?
the worst case
That's
scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit. Your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations?
Okay, so the three reasons. Only I can get you through there, and the answer is no. Second, I am also an emanator, and if we fight, we will both die. And 3, if you somehow manage to survive even that, once you see what it's gonna cost, you're gonna abandon hope anyway.
But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreous.
Sounds like a lot of bluster in front of
Your
Herta.
friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction.
Oh.
If you ignore
We were
my
all
warnings
wrong.
and persist in your ways.
So it wasn't the Enigmata. It wasn't the... There was the Enigmata. People were thinking it was gonna be... They had said... Oh, wait, where are my notes? Hold on, I have my notes. So people thought it was the Enigmata, the Permanence, or the Equilibrium, but it's the Destruction.
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
There's a Lord Ravager on this star system.
Stay tuned to find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. And that's where it ends.
The destruction is where it ends.
Yeah.
Which is a little sad for being the most obvious answer in regard to the game.
She sank into a sea of flowers for karma, and he turned to ash as the answer. The farewells experienced during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Alrighty. So yeah, now we've got all of them, but Kefali and Aquila. We've got everybody else. We've got Strife.
Other.
Thanatos. I think this one's Yanis.
Yeah.
That's the Justice one. Talantin. That's Orynyx. Actually, that one's probably Yanis. That one's Cersei. And that one's... This one might be Fagosa. Either Fagosa or Zagreus. And same thing, Fagosa or Zagreus. I think that one's Zagreus.
So we got the Titan of Law and Order and Funny Sky.
Yeah, and Castorus, Castorus had said that High Sealins is gone. Like, they when they were alive, so they're dead. And then, yeah, this one's Kefali, and then that one's Aquila. Alright. Seal Slammers. Speak with Aglaia and Treeby. I will definitely be doing that after stream. I'm not going to be doing that on stream. That being said, did the game make me want to pull for Castorus? Not really. Oop, that's not what I wanted. I am a little sad that it kind of didn't. I did enjoy her story a lot. It didn't make me as emotional as I hoped it would. The little animated cutscene was very nice, and that got me emotional. But Fagusa is the Chalice, Zagreus is a Squiggly. Okay, yeah. But I don't know. I don't see myself caring that much. Let's see. Let's see. This does give us quite a couple jades. Eidolon Resonance. We don't have that yet. We already got the Eidolons that this can give us. Flame
Yes,
chase.
I'm going to pick her up, but while it had some really good moments, it still felt a bit too bloated and drawn out to hit as well as it should.
Yeah, I also might do this, the as I've written, off stream. Actually, no, we can do some of it right now. We've got a little bit of extra time. I might do a couple pulls. I might do a couple.
Hmm.
Okay. All right. An Axa sass did make me... Yeah, no, I absolutely do want to pull for an Axa. But that's that thing where I'm willing to maybe pull for Castris and see if we win the 50-50 or not. But after that, we're not doing it. After that, I don't care enough, unfortunately. Let's do Castris. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories as I've written. Specimens, occlusion. Okay. Willing to adorn the living. Born with the evil curse. Born with an evil curse, her hand dips into the ethereal lethal cinnabar and white lead to personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the weaver were two such lucky persons. The girl converses with all items in the house, with specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as if she can hear the responses of those non-living things. I've always lived in isolation, out of courtesy.
I've always lived
there we go.
in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
'Tis hard to believe her explanation. Her face, when talking, shows such a gentle disposition that unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. People pass these rumors down. Within the area of her encirclement, all things become frozen, escaping time's increments. It is an exaggeration that is certain. People only found in an ancient lion's head in battle's ruined armaments.
Those words are true.
The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. She keeps every final embrace hidden in her immortal heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them, and you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard. It is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. Few have the honor to be graced with such work. Only one has the heart to burn such a gift, and the reason she gives is rather far-fetched.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
The power of time is boundless, but there is one thing it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
The beloved gold weaver hears this in distress, then tries to teach her the art of weaving in threads. It has been said that the maiden has works that the holy city possesses, but this is the judgment the gold weaver expresses.
Well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
Act concluded. Servant of Death, Castris. Whose visage comes to view? Small courtyard. In the courtyard. On the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody as the girl looks over this courtyard petite and exhales, gently dispersing the held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small?
It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in the Evernight lands outside the holy city, there is now a light curing souls' maladies. The girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a patient quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The gravely patient shakes their head.
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
The girl watches the patient leave, and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things with me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
The redhead child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akuma for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounts her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they're considered junk.
Multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around. And when some fireflies wander in, the girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes and no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarinas of delight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the grove. The people with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and tea and listens to every visitor's complaints. People say there was once a star called the sun in the sky, but now that star is no longer there. The people say that Aquila took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate this happy dream in the night. Like the blizzards of the month of mourning doth calamity fall, bearing warmth and dawn's calls. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken and barren. When the girl, far from home, hears of such grave news, the wind brings to her a moment of confusion, but it also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles bright and happy. Soon the people of Akuma see once again, the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, she herself was that holy courtyard, that light-filled haven. Healer of light, Hyacinthia. Alrighty, might as well do Anaxagoras. Those flame-chasing people, those stories I've written. Discard not the broken. This is a tale buried in history. One day a student, elated in victory, dashed around the Grode's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair was beside himself in joy.
It must be a power most secret. A means for one man to stand against 1,000.
The spell was rare indeed, for it was a secret way to turn a card of hay, to overturn a card of hay. The scholar was still a mortal body, and yet to snatch life from death, or to reforge a new flesh throughout the god's remedy. Various minute tricks and parody, he studied them all, crafting screams, all so busy, for everyone knows he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnessed moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart spell steady, standing alone facing the evil enemy. Now that craft is regarded as a magnificent study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose, known to everyone. In fact, he once crafted miracles, forging silent servants using soil as vehicle. Though no sentience, they do their job without obstacles, rivaling Titankin in spectacle. However, one day, he suddenly changes his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason most pinnacle.
When the servants have all been recycled, he deigns not to explain, fearing to waste his reason or muscle, so he jokingly concludes the questioning with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
Just use the students to do busy work.
The way he addresses himself comes from elsewhere, an imitation of a divine machine with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware, knowledge seemingly given with stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
That is in fact the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answer he seeks behind questions posed by those unaware, doling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare, whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. The scholar never looks at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shift of time's passage, and uncomprehending students gossip in eager regiments.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
Why, obviously to drag out class time is a statement. The student's answer seems rather adamant. The stubborn assistant interjects in a rare display of testament. The passing sage from another school brings admonishment. Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows into the scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument, but none know the true answer according to his judgment. Demise Scholar and Anaxagoras. The Flame Chaser's path has been lit.
Everyone's stories are so deep, I can't keep up. Do you understand them? What is a god exactly?
Omnipotent, omniscient, always peeking at others.
That sounds so odd. And with such a familiar tone, your past really is something special. But still, I don't quite get it. So let me ask in another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god?
To escape the pain, you've stumped me here. Yeah.
Right! When you really think about it, there's nothing that can only be done as a god. How strange. As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little bit more before discussing things with you.
Pose book. Okay. Well, let's get this. Let's get this. Light up 8 paths. There's still one more to do, but unfortunately... Oh, there's one. Having witnessed 2 Chrysos heirs' departure, now drop a strand in nameless recollection. Why? Oh dear.
Okay.
Whose visage
Well,
most of
shit.
you? Well, we will save these for next week. We will save these for next week because we might do some more next week. For now, I think we are gonna do a couple polls on the banner here. Let me just do a quick little announcement. Let's first throw away this 10 poll, and we will use it as a little predictor. How will polling for Casterus go?
Yeah, see, this is one of those very valid criticisms. I don't mind these are neat. That said, after the extreme padded out Yap Fest, having 8 of these at the end of it feels like a gross disrespect for our time.
I pulled a 5-star on the standard.
Woo!
Oh shit, you got a 5-star. This is on the standard banner, Emerald. I was like, I have a 10 pull on the standard. Let's use this to give us an idea of how this is gonna go. This is standard. This is standard banner.
Hey, you still got a 5 on the fucking standard. Still good.
We got a Himiko Eidolon. Okay. We got a Himiko.
And that other guy, I don't know his name.
And Modze, yeah. All right. Now, we've seen where that goes. We have a lot of pulls, but we're only gonna go until the 50-50. Whether we win or lose. That being said, Celestial Invitation, we have taken out Bronya because I think it's hilarious that I still haven't gotten her yet. We've taken out Yangqing, and we have taken out Japard. So if we lose the 50-50, there is a chance we can get Zila, we can get Blade, or we can get Fu Xuan. Everybody here, I'm kind of fine with if I lose the 50-50 and get. The one I'm the least excited for if I lose is Bailu, but I don't mind getting Eidolons for a healing unit.
Oh, Blade's back on the thingy? Okay.
Huh?
Good for it. It's nice to see Blade back as a character that can be pulled again.
Yeah, even though it's right now just losing a 50-50. That being said, right now let's also look at my pity. I'm pretty sure my pity's fucking goose egg. It's 1. I'm at 1 pity. So, we're gonna take my little notepad.
Sounds like enough pity to me.
We're gonna take our funny little notepad and I'm gonna write that I am at 1% pity. And I'm gonna put down a tick for every 10 pull. And we're gonna just pull until we lose a 50-50. We've got a lot of pulls here. So we've got 282 pulls on just Stellar Jade. When it comes to
I'll pull 2.
When it comes to Stardust, I've got another 58 pulls. And that's pretty much it. So 58 plus 280. So 58 plus 280 pulls. We've got collectively 338 pulls. Again, if we lose the 50-50, we're done. Because that means I'll get an Axa guaranteed, and I want that fucker more than I want her. But if we win the 50-50 and we get Castorus, then we'll try a little bit of our luck on the light cone, and then that'll be it. So, that all being said, let's give it a go. First 10 pulls.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Also because, like, I don't mind getting Pale Eidolons, so. Alright. Nothing here. We got a Gallagher.
Hey.
I don't mind Gallagher Eidolons.
He's a pretty cool guy.
Alright. 10 pull number 2. I don't think we got anybody. I'm pretty sure we didn't. We got another Gallagher.
And a light cone.
Yep. Right. No, that doesn't have anybody. 30 pull. Third 10 pull.
My 4-star luck is still garbage.
Oof. We got Don Hung. Is he even in this banner? He's not. He's not even in this banner. We got a Don Hung Eidolon. There is still the chance of him coming, but the 4 chances are Lynx, Gallagher, and Pella. Alright. Fourth?
I kind of want those 2 characters. Not for any real reason, just because I want to complete a compendium.
That wasn't anybody. I got Lynx, which is just full Starlight, because I already have Lynx maxed out. This game does not want to give me Pella, which is really funny. I have her, but does not give me Eidolons for her. Alright, 5th one. Nope.
Wow.
Again, this usually happens, and we all knew that my luck was going to exhaust itself in some way. And just because I pulled a 5-star in the standard banner does not mean it's good luck. We got another Lynx. All right. Nope.
I still don't understand the sounds.
Another Lynx.
You get a lot of that Stardust shit, I guess.
I mean, that just becomes more pulls. Nope. That is 70 pulls so far.
5-star, time to lose.
Oh no.
You
I know
never
it'll
know.
be a good one.
You never know.
But who do I lose to?
You never know. Who did
Could be the
Lynn
one
get?
you want.
I got Seal.
Oh, you got Zila. That's not bad.
Yeah.
All right. If. Oh, there's somebody. We got somebody.
Okay, that music is different.
All right. Moment of truth. This is not as lucky as my past banners, but let's see if my luck has finally run out.
Yes, Seal was the only one I didn't have of the lost pool.
Hey, Pella!
You got Pella.
Pella!
Yes.
I got Zila!
Hey, Seal.
And I got Zila! Hey, that's somebody new! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, dude! I got this! I got Walmart Casterus! Let's go!
You got the fucking alpha version of Casterus.
I got Casterus at home!
Yay! You got McDonald's
Honestly, we both
Casterus.
wanted Seal, so this is neat.
Yeah, no, this works out! Let's go, great value! Yo, Casterus at home. I knew
This is
it.
the Kirkland Casterus.
I knew that I was not gonna win my 50-50. I knew my luck was gonna run out. I knew.
Yes, same.
I knew. That means, though, that Anaxa is guaranteed, and that's the one I want. Were you pulling for Casterus?
Yeah.
We were pulling to see if we would either get her or win the 50 or lose the 50-50. So
I won two 50-50s in a row, and I'm never getting a hat trick.
So just got here. So I'm gonna guess you liked 3.2 enough to pull. Not enough to pull, but I decided to give it a go because I wanted to see how long it would take me to lose my 50-50. Because then if I do lose, that means Anaxa is guaranteed. That being said, in 80 pulls, we got Zila, which is still a new unit.
Technically.
And well, I say a new unit for me. And still someone that I could consider using. Yo, you got a unit who combos hard with Sparkle. Yeah, we did. And again, was one of the fails that I was completely down to get. I was like, if I lose the 50-50, I am totally down to get either Fushuen, Zila, or Blade. We got Zila, so there we go. We did do a 10 pull on the standard banner and pulled another Himeko. So honestly, in its own way, this has been still pretty fucking lucky. Unfortunately, as much as I did enjoy Casterus' story, it was not enough to make me seriously want her. I unfortunately do not care. That being said, we still got a quantum character. Okay, if you have the Herda, I think Anaxa is better. Yeah, no, I want Anaxa. I absolutely want Anaxa. But yeah, it was about time that my luck ran out. That being said, now that I have lost the 50-50 and we're not getting Casterus, there's no point in pulling her light cone either, because that was going to be the next thing. If we did somehow lose our 50-50, I was going to pull for her light cone to see if how much the luck would go. We still lost at a pretty good thing. Honestly, again, I don't care enough about Casterus to really want her. I don't like her passive. I don't want it on my account. I don't like how the boss of the big boss of 3.2 wants you to bring her along. It is not impossible without her. But I don't like that it very much favors her. I get it story beat wise, but I just don't care for that. And it is what it is. That's going to be a thing that the game is not going to stop doing. So, you know, it is what it is. That being said, none of the other guys here I care to pull for. Funnily enough, if I was to pull on these guys, I could get them because they're guaranteed now as well. Like if I wanted to pull for Fugue, I could get Fugue. If I wanted to pull for Jiaoqiu, I could get Jiaoqiu. If I wanted to pull for Acheron, I could get Acheron. Unfortunately, I've never cared about Acheron, and I'm a little sad that her VA did not show up to work for 3 lines, but it is what it is. I love Fugue's design. I love her, but I don't really have a comp at the moment that could use her. I'm sure that she will rerun at some point again. I hope it's under better circumstances. I also do not like this 3 banner thing. So I don't want to play into it. And I don't have Acheron, so I don't need Jiaoqiu. Even though I fucking love this dumb fox man so much. But it is what it is. So this banner was a huge skip for me. But I'm glad that I've at least guaranteed an AXA. And how many pulls do we still have? Let's see. We still have 228 pulls. So we're still freaking Gucci. When it comes to our Stardust exchange, we now have 64 pulls. We pulled links a couple times and got some extra Stardust. So that was essentially three additional free pulls. We've still got the events. We've still got dailies. We've still got our supply pass because we do supply pass. These 80 pulls will be pretty easy to recoup, which is great. So no real loss felt here. Acheron is so expensive to get her full damage. You need her E2 and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So there we go. I don't mind having Zila. If I do want to build Zila and have her in a comp with Sparkle, I totally can. I could technically still build a full Quantum team, because I have also Treeby and Lynx and like Zhi and stuff like that. But yeah, I think we still came out of this really damn good. Heckin', we got a Himiko Eidolon. We got some Gallagher Eidolons, I think. Yep, we've got this one. Extends the duration of the besotted state. Oh.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams. Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Just need one more. And then we've got all Gallagher. Himiko, we have now gotten at E2. Deals 15% more damage to enemies whose HP percentage. That's not bad.
The Express's path bridges the stars. As
Yeah,
if
more
it were a
damage to
string
people,
of
they will die.
shimmering pearls.
And then we got Apella.
Stay focused. Push forward.
And then we got a Modzu, which was
Every shadow
wasn't
on the
expecting.
Yaoqing could be me.
And then we somehow got a Don Hung.
We mustn't cling to the past.
And yeah, now we've got Zila. So yeah. Alrighty. I think with that, we are going to head out. I will be back next Sunday. We'll probably be doing just some hanging around with Star Rail. I might save the Seal Crashers. How long do we have for the Seal Crashers? That's not what I wanted.
I got Castor Rice in her cone, but as expected it took like 200 pulls.
Ew!
Yeesh.
I'm sorry you kept going. 28 days. So yeah, we can probably... I might do Seal Slammers on the side because it's just side quest stuff. We might do the As I've Written next stream. Maybe even talk about how we felt about 3.2. But yeah, other than that, that was the 3.2 MSQ. Heckin', I think my controller died. Heckin' Alex Dark, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. I don't if it is that true, but I think Hoyoverse is gonna buff some characters like Zila, Blade. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Getting Zila when she's about to get a buff, let's go. Let's fucking go. And now, I guess I can try to get Bronya, but I don't care. I think it's really funny. I also,
He's not
I think
on the initial buff list, but yet.
I think I initially joked as well that I was like, it would be really funny to put Zila on my banner and then I get fucking Zila. I still don't have Bronya. I will point out that compared to other bosses, I think this boss's gimmick was much more manageable with how it incentivizes the new character. The Banana Crew needing 5 enemies, broken, incentivizing Rappa. Death needing dot units. Colia spears being prime Zila ammo. There's a few bosses clearly meant for certain characters, but this one just goes, do you have either a healer or a self-damaging unit? Zila wasn't on the buff list if I remember correctly. It was Silverwolf, Blade, Ice Sword Lady, Jing Liu, and I think another unit. Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna buff Zila. It doesn't matter either way. She's still apparently pretty good. Either way, again, you don't need Castorus and you don't need Mighty, but they are definitely helpful. Anyone who wasn't here earlier, until I put Mighty and Gallagher into my team, I kept wiping. I wiped 3 times before I put Mighty and Gallagher in there. So there you go. That being said, once more, I think I won because I still have over 200 fucking pulls. I still have 280 something pulls collectively. We're gonna be easily able to recoup at least half of the 80 pulls we used. We've got a guaranteed Anaxa, so he might be really, really painful. I'm gonna bite that pillow so hard, but he's coming home regardless. He's coming home. This bitch is mine. I'm fucking the shit out of this professor. And it'll be great. So, so for that and everything, we are gonna head out. I'm gonna give a quick look to see if there's anybody we can raid and pass all you lovely people by. Oh yeah, we've got Segi doing the heckin' partner anniversary. I might throw all you over at frickin' Segi. Is that Necro? Actually, no. Don't. Don't worry. It'll be great. But yeah, we're gonna pass you over to heckin' Segi. Unfortunately, tomorrow there's a chance that we're not gonna have a stream. If we do, it's gonna be later in the day because there's no more Zelda and there's no Fate yet. So we do have the night. We might do Final Fantasy 15 in the latter half of Monday. I do work tomorrow, unfortunately, so that puts us there. And we are going to end right now because Jester and I have Easter dinner to go to. So I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. If you're having Easter, whether you've had Easter dinner already or if you're just eating some discount peeps and Easter candy, I hope you're all having a wonderful one. We're gonna heckin' raid into Segi VA. It is his partner anniversary. Tell him he's cute. Tell him we got Walmart Castorus. I don't care what you say. But heckin' have fun and give him lots of love. He is currently playing the Minecraft. Maybe say chicken jockey or something. I don't know. That's what the kids are saying. We'll see you all later. Have a wonderful night. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.